that was weird. Okay, hello everyone. I've got my headphones working. Oops. Phew, okay. Right, that was funny. Okay, hello everyone. Another test stream. I assume everything is running. Let me just check ops again. Ops. Okay. Testing, testing, testing. Okay, so a few tweaks for this. I've got game catcher instead of the whole desktop. So I can now turn off things like charts, what have you. Desktop audio is off, secondary mic is off, same tensions is on. Let's just ask Amanda if she's right. Let's get the, what is the secondary one? Hi Amanda, are you okay? See how Amanda is?
I'm fine, Steve. Let's focus on getting this flight underway.
Yeah, all right. Right, so today we're flying to, and if I can move my bit, let's just move that out. Oh no, I need that up, don't I? Same tensions goes there. We'll put on charts, bring them across. Right. Oh, I just had charts on, didn't I? Okay, there's charts. Okay, I'll work it out. So, today's flight will last about 2 hours. I'm not going to mess around too much because I'm pretty tired and it's starting to chug again. And it wasn't doing that the other day. I think it's because it's a window moves, but this is very slow. Okay. Interesting. Let's turn off game capture and charts, and we'll add window capture, or not window capture, screen capture instead. Window display capture. Okay. Select a display to capture primary monitor. Okay. So now is that quicker? No, it's still not that quick, is it? Maybe if I turn the position off, does it get faster? So let me close that down and bring charts up again. There's definitely a problem with charts here. Look at the whole route. Yeah, it's really chuggy. Let's get rid of charts. Remove. Yes. Get rid of game capture. Remove. Yes. Now, and get rid of. Let's just check the properties of that. Capture, display, capture method, automatic. Okay. Let's see what it's like now. No, it's just still really choppy. Oh, there we go. So there's a bottleneck somewhere here. Okay, I'm going to stop streaming and start streaming again, see if that helps. Okay. Any better? Not any better. Even with display capture. Okay, so let's... Is it working okay on the other one? No, it's very slow. Let me just stop the stream again. Right, okay, I just realised I wasn't streaming for about an hour. Anyhow, just to recap, we are taking off from where are we going? We're going from SOCA down to S Bravo Echo in Brazil, and we'll be using RNAV systems. For anyone who doesn't know what an RNAV system is, it is this system here, where you take some offsets and radials and distances from the VOR and put it into your Bendix King 81. So we have a few waypoints here, 2, 3, 4. So I've put a few in. Missed me typing all those out or working them out, which is a shame. But if you look at the notepad here, and I turn off some, you can see these are all the different elements that I've typed in here. Yeah, the different elements here. If I can find my notepad, there we go. So we've got key top, ekip, and there's the frequency, the degrees, 90 degrees, the radial from the VOR and the distance. So I've typed that all in, and we can see all those waypoints in here. And I've just got clearance, and we're going to take off. Once I've got clear for takeoffs, I did ask for taxi. Taxi 08, and I'm going to turn on the taxi path because I have no idea. I'm not going to worry about any of the checks because I've got to. Where's the? I can see the points behind me. Okay, so I don't know what AC door extended. No idea what AC door means. No oxygen. Don't need oxygen. AC door. I don't know what that means. It's because I've got S. I've got the cabin. It's nice in here now. AC, blower. Turn that off for a sec. Has that gone out? No. Keep that to low. And your cowl flaps are closed. Cabin heat is off. Firewall vents are off. We don't have flames coming in. Okay, I want the HSI source to RNAV. So if I pop that round here, That's not going to matter, is it? I'll just leave it. But yeah, it's giving me an offset at the moment. Keep going round. It doesn't matter. It'll sort itself out. I've got on that RNAV. I've got the thing set up. Vertical speed 500. I've armed the autopilot. Let's get going. Let's get the brake off. And whoop, little spin round. Go for all the furniture. Oh, that's weird. Get the cockpit set up. Oi, where are you going? Follow the same tensions. Are you still there? Talk to my co-pilot.
Yes, I am here, Steve.
Okay. I was just checking she was there. I'm not going to do any power checks. What is the AC door? Air conditioning door extended. I have no idea what that means. Mixture is rich. AC door, oxygen on. Taxi, flood, landing lights. I don't know. Taxi lights are on. Don't know. No idea what that means. I'm not going to find out. No, I just want to use the RNAV today. Okay, bus faults. It's alright, not bothered. Okay. Ask her to request takeoff. Beacon, strobe pilot.
Cayenne Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, holding short of the runway, ready for departure.
My fuel pump. I've still got my fuel pump on.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 08. Hold short.
Oh,
You're number 3 behind the station air.
Oh, great. Put the handbrake on. Keep the speed. Well, RPM. Keep the RPM. Don't want to mess it up. What plane?
Cirrus 9er, Hotel Tango. Give way to the company ahead. Way to the company Cessna, Cirrus 9er, Hotel Tango.
So we're just waiting now. Microsoft Flight Simulator to sort itself out. I've got my headphones on. Is there like a headphone thing in here? Payload, failures. Oh, it's getting warm now. Getting warm again. Heck. Let a bit of air in. Where's forward air? We've got aft air, firewall, cabin heat, after cabin air. A bit of air in the back. I don't know. Coming down? Okay. Oh. I'm waiting for a plane or something. Come on, let me out. Let me get my checklist up. One up.
Cayenne Tower,
Golf
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, holding short of the runway, ready for departure.
Auxiliary pump off. Before takeoff, auxiliary pump off.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 08. Hold short. You're number 2 behind the station air.
I know.
November
Wait for radar
535
transponder
X-ray.
is
Contact
alt mode.
departure.
Departure for November 535 X-ray. Good
Yeah,
day.
it is on alt. Landing lights on. Landing lights are on. Where's my landing lights? There things are. Landing lights on. There's radar on. Auxiliary pump off. Air conditioning off. Oh, okay. Air conditioning off. That's going to upset everyone. Weather radar mixture maximum power. Oil temperature 24 degrees. 24 degrees. Oil temperature is in the green. Take off. Full throttle. Full open. Brakes release. Landing gear. Check. Match attract. Autopilot engage. Maximus continuous power. 27 throttle full. Okay. Where's this plane? Not behind me. I'm waiting for a plane. Behind me, isn't it? What number are we for takeoff? Golf Bravo 0 Charlie.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 08, hold short. You're number 2 behind the station air.
Golf Bravo 0 Charlie. I can't see a station air.
Golf Sierra Charlie, not clear what you said. Say again.
I can't see a station airplane. Golf Sierra Charlie.
Golf Sierra Charlie, station air on final approach, runway 08.
Oh, it's
Hold
coming in.
position.
Oh, okay. No, it's not on the runway, it's coming in. Where? Where's it coming in? Let's get my live map up. Where? I can't see one. Can't see one. Okay. Is that a station air? Oh, it's coming in now, I think. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's coming in. It's coming in down here. Can't see it. It's weird. We turn. Oh, I've got to turn my notes off. That would help, so you can see what's going on. There we go. And I'll get the nav and I'll make it a bit smaller so we can see what's going on. Yeah, I really think.
November 448, runway 8, taxi via Mike.
Runway 8, taxi via Mike, November 448.
There we go. That's better. That's a bit better. I can't see a plane. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie, holding short of runway, request takeoff.
Golf Sierra Charlie, hold short of runway 08, station air on a 1 mile final.
Where? Oh, there it is. There's a plane. That's not going to land, is it? Right in the sky. flown down the runway. Stop. Centre lock. Maybe he did a touch and go. Golf Bravo says over Charlie, ready to depart.
Golf Sierra Charlie. The runway still isn't clear from my view, but you're the pilot. Runway 08, wind 050 at 14, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Golf Bravo CF0 Charlie. That's hilarious. Okay, parking brake off. That was really funny. Okay, I've got a backtrack. Fine. Got a backtrack, I think. Sort of airport. Who's running this airport? You know, a stationaire is going to come. I think, is that a stationaire at the end? No. Right, I'm going to turn off Navigraph now. Keep bigger in my window. I'll make sure we're going in the right direction. So I'd be interested to see if this RNAV actually works. I don't really know what the Q&H is. Golf Sierra Charlie, what's the Q&H here?
Golf Sierra Charlie, QNH 1007.
QNH 1007. 5, 6, 7, that'll do. Yes, of course, because that's very low. What did he say? 1007? 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. That's almost 0, 0 feet. That is so weird. Oh, is this the plane that wants to take off? Ah, that's so weird. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie, there's a plane on the runway while I'm taxiing.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 08, hold short. You're number 2 behind the stationaire.
Oh, it's a bit late now. Oh. Okay, that must be that must be the plane there. Put the parking brake on. Yeah, for you, Cliff, who's watching, I was doing. Oh, it's the plane vanished. I was doing doing the whole prep for everything, and then it wasn't live. So that was hilarious. You're watching. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie. Request departure. Ready to go.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 08, hold short. You're number 3 behind the Premier.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm number 3 now. I'm here. Doesn't know where I am. Come on, plane, take off. Golf Bravo Sierra Charlie, taking off.
Golf Sierra Charlie, the runway still isn't clear from my view, but you're the pilot. Runway 08, wind 050 at 14, cleared for takeoff.
That's funny. Okay, off we go. That is really funny. Yeah, it's okay. I don't know what that plane's doing. I think they're a bit confused at this plane. No, don't take off at the same time. Where are you going? Oh, it's much faster than me. Okay, it's different. 80, rotate. It's live, TCPs are okay. 500 feet per minute. Going up. Too much.
November 448, contact departure. Good day.
Okay, we're up. Gear up. Should put the gear up a little bit earlier, to be honest. A bit choppy up here. Got my flaps up. Okay, up in the air. A little bit
Golf,
choppy.
Sierra Charlie, contact departure.
Okay, let's put the autopilot on. Autopilot nav. Now is that going to take me? Is that going to take me to the RNAV? Where is it taking me? No. We want RNAV. RNAV. Wait a minute. So we got nav. Just a second. Autopilot. Autopilot on. Altitude, heading, approach. Right. So is it going to settle down? Why is it taking me round? It did this the other day. It took me right round. Should be taking me to RNAV. Should be taking me to the waypoint. Oh, I've got that on the wrong thing, haven't I? RNAV, that's better. Yeah, I had that wrong. Right, so it's taking me up. Right, okay. Phew. I wish I had a little less yaw. Okay, so yeah, don't mess. Careful with your little box down there. Right, so the RNAV is working now. It's going to do a little bit of a wobble. So it should start to try and get me on the track here. At least it should do. Right, so 7.6 RNAV, 64 knots, 7 minutes, and it says it's a distance there. Let's check from the radio. Check radio 44 instead of 91. Okay, so is it turning me to go to it? No, it's not. Okay, waypoint 1, RNAV 115.91. 9.3 from. Now that's not doing what I want it to do. Do I need to actually do it like this? Oh, I do. Okay, I actually have to align it. Okay, because otherwise you're flying it. Right, I see. Okay. Because I was flying a. Right, so you actually have to do the radio thing. So when I move now. Okay, but that's not.
Hotel Tango with 050 at 10, runway 08, cleared for takeoff.
That should be taking me now. RNAV, nav 1. RNAV 115.91. Why is that not taking me to it?
Departure for Cessna 9 Whiskey, Quebec. Good day.
Maybe I have to go to heading to get onto it. Oh, I see. I was off track. Right. So it's not necessarily automatically taking you there. Oh, it's bright out there.
Airframe 609. Wind
Okay.
050 at 10, runway 08.
I see.
Clear to land.
I think I've got it now. Doesn't
Clear to land
automatically
08,
do
Air
it.
France 609.
It's expecting you to fly that direction. So I'll put the heading there. So we should be coming up to 4,000 feet. Oh, blimey. Weird out here. What have I got? I've got typical weather. Okay, I'm going to go to live weather now. This is what it says it's like live. Really don't fancy that, to be honest. Yeah, okay, well, settle down. Settle down. Got some weather over there. Just transitioning the live weather in now. Okay, I'm going to put a bit of belly on now. Just leaning on up to 4,000. Oh, we're still in a climb, so we should be alright. Turn the landing lights off if I can find them. Okay, and the taxi lights off. Gear is up. Trim's okay. Everything's fine. Flaps are up. Quite warm in here. I'm going to turn the air conditioning on again. Fuel pump should be off. Where's my fuel pump? Pitot heat. Where's the air conditioning gone again? Air conditioning is on. It's coming down a bit now. A little bit more air in. Okay. It's a bit of weird clouds today. It's live. Yeah, oh no, this is based on the ATIS. This is what typical weather does. It looks at the ATIS, the actual automatic weather systems, takes the values from that.
November 643 holding short 08, ready for takeoff.
Oh, okay. I need to turn around now.
643, wind 050
right
at 10,
then, the waypoint
runway
2.
08. Clear to take off.
And
Cleared for takeoff 08, November 643.
use. So now, so that's nav. So I'm on heading now.
Cirrus 9 Hotel Tango, contact departure.
Is nav going to take me round? Is nav going to take me round to the next waypoint? I might be doing this wrong. The clouds look a bit mucky. Some weird weather. Yeah, I was just making it tries to do this weather correctly, but we'll find out. Right, so what's it doing now?
Ground Air France 609.
I think
taxi
it's
to
trying
Delegate.
to align me up.
Airframe 609.
This doesn't really matter,
Taxi
does
to
it?
parking via Echo Alpha.
Echo Alpha Air France 609er.
I think it's trying to get me on track, is it? Oh, bit of a stutter. Yeah, it's going to wobble me round. Let's just do a heading at the moment until it's happy. On a heading of... no, not that way. Put the heading over here. So it's telling me how it should automatically do it. Should be able to do that. Maybe it can't do it. So it should turn to the left now. It's not doing it. So now what's it doing? Put it on that RNAV, source RNAV. 115.168. Data RNAV. This is not the way I want to go. So I want to go over that way. So let's put on RNAV again. So is it gonna fly over this way now? Do I have to control this myself? Pull back a bit. No. Interesting. I've got RNAV. That is totally the wrong direction. So maybe I have to nav, GPS, slave, RNAV. Nav source, RNAV source, RNAV. Heading. Okay, I'm not sure this is doing what I want it to do.
Over to departure, November 643.
So I'm going to get it to go back around to see if I can't get it online again. Let's have a look. Just have a look. Maybe it's where's the waypoint? Waypoint is not on the. This controls the desired course to and from. Right. Learning to use it. Turn on. Enter it in. Set the distance. Select the radio. Waypoint 1. Program it. In operation. Pre-flight check. Okay. Getting waypoint radial. Change over to. You are passing over the waypoint. There's a to from flag on your CDI. Shifts from the from to the. If the autopilot is coupled to nav, waypoint message will be smooth, and the autopilot is coupled to nav. See, that's not what it should be doing. It should be aligning with that now. I need to. Do it like this. Is that how it works? Two from flag CDI should have done a needle hold steady if the pilot is coupled to nav waypoint. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're not having this much cloud. Oh my goodness. No, we're not having this. Starting to. It's actually really bad. Oh, phew. Okay. Right, we'll have it like this. It's a bit windy up there. Now, is it working now? Is it actually working now? So that was waypoint 1, 2. Okay, so it will follow the needle itself. Oh really? What's it doing? I have no idea what this is doing. Look, it's just flying around. I don't think this works properly. We're now passing over, so I've got nav on. Press the 2 position to it's in position. See the use the obs to replace the reciprocal on that radio under the lubber line. To fly to center the needle. So you see. So I should ignore that. So that's saying 50 RNAV. So I should be setting that to 50. Wait a minute. I don't want to do that. After you take off, the DMA is providing information. Since you're not flying directly, and also doing fly direct. So, use the obs on your CDI to place a reciprocal. I think the numbers have applied to it. What's talking about? How's it doing? I have no idea. There's 2, yeah, okay. Press the red button to its in position and remote DME distance ground base and time to distance the radial from the waypoint. We don't want that. Still, I am totally the wrong direction. Nav, RNAV, it should be taking me through the CDI from here. What am I doing wrong? Should be taking me following this radial here, but it is actually taking me in totally the wrong direction. Or maybe that doesn't change course. See, it should be the actual radial is over here now, that's where I want to go, but it's not taking me that way. Going to do it now. Is it going to settle down on this heading? Unless of course it's the other way round I need to do it. Sounds a bit stupid to me. Reciprocal. I'm just flying in circles. RNAV, nav. maybe this is how you do it. Just turn it round till I think you've got the RNAV waypoint. And then you head the lubber over. I guess that's how you do it. I would have expected nav run to do this. Okay, now flying over the waypoint, the 2 axes from the old waypoint will be smooth and wing length. From this point, your flight patterns course. Use your obs to place run 92 degrees under the lubber line, so it doesn't do it automatically. So you don't do it like that. It doesn't do it automatically. It just calculates. That is bonkers. It's not what I thought it would do. Remarkably versatile, reduce the workload. Some of the ways you can use it. Imagine that you have chartered a flight. So we've got ILS. Turn the volume on. Select the navigation mode. Select the first data bit. Select the frequency. Select the radial. Select the distance. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Program the second bit. Right, take off. Waypoint 1. Waypoint 1 is still active. Any other words? The return button you can pause it to When you reach line of sight attitudes, the DME will lock on a programmed distance. After takeoff, you'll receive departure vectors. It's fine. At this point, the DME is providing information about distance, depth, time to waypoint 1. Since the aircraft is not yet flying directly, only distance information. In order to fly direct, getting a waypoint rating. When again it's in RNAV mode. Position changes, cloud. Simply use the obs to place a reciprocal. You can use. So what's the point of using nav then? Changeover. Waypoint 2. When you use changeover, press the use button. Waypoint 2. Making a fast position report. Just a second. This doesn't seem to be doing what it needs to do. So button. But the oh, maybe it's conjunction with a different system. I should read the actual Bonanza manual. Okay, well, I think that's how it works. So I just need to tune it up like that. Align it with that. That does seem silly. So what happens if I put it into nav mode now? See, now I'm turning to heading mode. Let me ask Claude. Claude will know. Let me bring up Claude. Right, let me ask Claude. In the Command G250, how do you use the MSFS 81 to navigate navigate to pilot. How's the audio, Cliff? Look out the window. Oh yeah, next to enter the read point and the feeder and the wheel. Right, okay. Co-located for DME. Set the obs course. Out. Ugh. Select RNAV mode on the KNS 81. Unit now computes a. Oh, I missed it now. Computes synthetic deviation. Don't engage if you're 20 dots off. Manually intercept manually first, or use heading mode. Select nav. The AP is now live. Select nav on the autopilot. Intercept behaviour. No century to 45 degrees. Sensible intercept. Oh, I need an intercept heading. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's intercept the heading. Okay. Brief the route, preload, heading mode, intercept the course. Switch to nav mode once established. Monitor DME to waypoint distance. Winding down. Preload the next rider. Adjust obs. Oh, okay. So it's not automatic, and it's very sensitive to where the course is. In fact, if we look at nav, we can see we are way off. We're on the way to it, but I've manually put that in. I'm manually navigating it. So let's put the obs mode over here. Sorry, the heading bug, and we'll try to intercept it. So I know that bearing is 176. So let's put in 176, 15, 16. What was it? Was it 176? 176. Okay. So that looks about right to me. So I'm going to try and intercept it because it looks like it's very fussy about being on course. But when you get to a waypoint, it'll be stupid. You have to put the next heading bug in. So it's not automatic.
Ready to taxi.
Citation tree. 7 Echo. Runway 8. Taxi via Golf. Alpha. Charlie.
Runway 8 taxi via Golf Alpha Charlie, citation tree 7 Echo.
I'll ask Amanda to check in.
Cayenne Tower, Golf Bravo, Sierra Sierra Charlie, evening. Maintaining flight level 040.
Could you please clarify your question? I'm here to answer anything related to our tour or the sights we see along the way. I'm here to share interesting facts about the area or answer any questions you have about what we're flying over.
Well,
just let me know what you'd like to know more about.
Frames a second. It looks like I've got this really sorted now. Right, we're coming up to the intercept path. So I'm just going to wait till we get a little bit nearer. And I'm going to slide into the intercept path. Oh, Oh, I've gone over the intercept path, haven't I? Okay. So it can't be more than X number of points off of it. Okay. Just bring it, wait till it comes back in. And then we'll stick nav on and see if it does what it's meant to do. Okay, over just a little bit more. Now we see why we have okay, we're nearly coming up to the path. Let's slick trigger and switch nav on. See what happens. Are we coming onto the path or not? Or are we just going to spin right round? Come on, we can do it. Go on, get on the path. Go on, you can do it. You can do it. Go on. Don't believe it. Is it going to do it? It's not going to do it, is it?
Citation tree 7 Echo, short of 08, ready for departure.
It's coming into the path.
7 Echo,
As we
wind
can see.
080 at 13, runway 08.
If we look at zoom in a bit more.
08, cleared for takeoff, citation tree 7 Echo.
Is that gonna cross it, or is it gonna? Oh. Okay, go on, swivel. Come on, you can do it. Now it's messed it up again. Oh, no, yeah, no. Is it thinking? Is it gonna twist? It thinks it's on the right course, but it's not. So do I actually need to put this on the, what radial do I need? 168. Okay, but that was correct. Nah, not sure. Let's put it on the heading again. This is crazy. So what heading do I need then? What about 349? What up? No, wait a minute. 349. That's a reciprocal, surely. Well, I'm not keen on this Bendix thing. Hello, still. You alright? I'm going to do this again, I don't think. So do we need the actual degrees, though? Hang on, let me just have a look. That's 176. Let's get back onto the radio again. Hang on, we're nearly here actually. So the next one is waypoint 3. So waypoint 3 is .30° radial out. So does it tell me the reciprocal for that? I don't know. I mean, it's taking me to it. I've had to dial it in, you know. So what happens if I do nav now? It just goes bonkers. Or does it? How's it going to do it now? It's a bit late. Check the weather on this. I mean, I've got hardly any weather. So it is
Tango. Wind
Doing
080
the right
at 13, runway
thing.
08, cleared to take off.
I'm going to go to waypoint 2 in a minute, and we're going to use that in a second.
Station 7 Echo, contact departure.
See if it... Yeah, it's a bit wobbly, isn't it?
Switching
It's
to departure,
trying
station
to do
37
it.
Echo.
So I'm just going to go heading for a bit. No, not that way, that way. That way. Anyhow, look, we're missing all the scenery. All the jungle down there. This is Brazil.
Cessna 70, Mike, holding short of 08, ready
Full
to
of
go.
elephants and zebras. Look, see the swarms of zebras down there.
080 runway 08, cleared to take off.
And
08, clear for takeoff, Cessna 70, Mike.
giant mountain gorillas and the savannah full of things. We've got the airport here. Okay, so I'm gonna try just nudge it over a little bit more. I've got 2 minutes apparently at 161 knots. It says that must be airspeed at 4,000 feet. So when we get to waypoint 2, I'm going to oh, that's it. So we are using it. Okay. And I'm going to fetch nav once we get past. Let's go a little bit further that way. Check everything. RPM is a bit high. That's okay. Manifold pressure's fine. Okay, just a little bit, maybe a little bit more that way. I mean, it gives you, it should be, maybe it just doesn't, maybe I'm using it wrong, which is probably what I'm doing. Anyhow, how far we've got on this flight? Oh my goodness, that's going to be a bit long, I think. But we'll do it anyhow. I miscalculated how long it would take. Oh, hang on, we're going over the waypoint. Okay. Now we'll just put it a little bit over there. And okay. And now we'll go to nav. What's it going to do? Is it going to follow it? I think it might do. I think it's working. Waypoint 2. It says waypoint 2 is behind. Maybe I had the wrong right. That's waypoint 2. No, I want waypoint 3. Waypoint 3, not waypoint 2. Maybe it can't pick up waypoint 2. Okay, we haven't got waypoint 2. Why can't I pick? That's waypoint 1, waypoint 2. Waypoint 3 is down here. Vertu. But I'm meant to be picking that up. We're obviously not in range, are we? So should be going on a course of 166. Go back to waypoint 2. And we'll use it. And it says it's behind. So is it using the one behind it? That's interesting. I'm on a course of 168. It looks like it's doing it. I'll trying to do it. It's using the waypoint behind. So is it going to continue off? Let me look at the thing again. Let me look at the I mean, this is 1980. You thought they'd have something a bit more sophisticated. Remember Concorde? No GPS in Concorde. So is it using it's using from now? You can do it. You can use it in. Oh no, it's off. It's off now. Well, let's go back. Let's try waypoint 3 again. See if that's picked up anything yet. Just stay on. But the heading that I wanted was 16. 15166. That's 16. 1516656. Okay, so we'll go heading for a bit until it picks up the next RNAV beacon. We'll just stay on this heading. Actually, because we've got it, we'll put a little bit of what we got. Well, we only got 3 knots. Check that a little bit of. Is it track? Oh, it's cold in here. Oh dear. Oh, turn that off. Blimey, getting cold in here. What is it? 5 degrees. Put a bit of cabin heat on. Oof. Yeah, it was getting cold. Sorry everyone. Is the parking brake on or off? I don't remember doing the parking brake. That'd be very good. Okay. Zoom out again. So the next one we've got is Virtu. Yeah, how do you fly VFR over here? Do you follow the rivers probably? Or that road over there? The road, I guess. It's going to be dark soon. I'm going to change the time of day as usual. There we go. It's at 20:06. I'll get it to 6 o'clock. Put the sun up a bit more. Let's see what's going on. Oh, it's getting a bit warmer. I've broken the engine yet. Well, I've got a consistent 40 frames a second now, I think. On Elite, you press a few buttons and then frame per second comes down in the bottom left-hand corner. Nothing's happening here. Oh, it's quite nice outside, let's have a look. Quite pretty. Jungle. The real sort of tigers down there. Lions. Yeah, the liveries on this would be interesting. It's the next thing to do. Let's ask my tour guide. Okay, what can you say about Brazil?
Brazil is the largest country in South America, famous for its Amazon rainforest, diverse wildlife, and vibrant cities like Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo.
There. What about the wildlife?
The region around Oiapoque is home to an incredible variety of wildlife, including jaguars, giant river otters, and countless bird species. It's like flying over a real-life nature documentary.
What about indigenous peoples? People.
The Oiapoque region is home to several indigenous groups, such as the Palicur, Galibi, and Caripuna, who have lived here for centuries and maintain unique languages, traditions, and crafts.
Very interesting. How are you, Amanda?
I'm doing well, Steve. Let's keep our focus on the flight.
Yeah, why? She's so snappy. Oh. There's no need to be snappy.
Let's keep our focus on the flight, Steve.
You've got nothing to say, I guess.
Say again.
What's your favourite sandwich?
I don't have a favorite sandwich, Steve. Let's focus on the flight.
She's gone off her, you know. Well, I'm on heading. And I haven't picked up anything from the RNAV yet. You know, still. Good boy. It's a vent blower. Vent blower. Air conditioner blower. Well, my thing's gone off. See the pop-up over there? I think tomorrow, I'm getting a new card tomorrow, so we should see a little less pop-up, because there'll be more held in the card. But bet you anything we'll still get. Oh my god! Oh blimey! I just crashed. I opened the window and it crashed. Ah, quick! Turn it back on. Oh my god! That wasn't very good. Oh my! Don't open the window when you're flying at 4,000 feet. Oh dear. Okay, I've got to go. Am I frozen? Am I okay? Right, I better do the autopilot again. That's armed. And engage. Up we go. Yeah, don't do that, everyone. Open the window at 4,000 feet. I don't think they like that. I've got oxygen on. Yeah, I didn't have the oxygen on, did I? Not that you probably need it at 4,000, but you know. Let's check in. I want to know the Q&H around here.
Cayenne Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening. We're at flight level 110.
In aviation, a transition usually refers to a change from one airspace, navigation procedure, or altitude to another, such as transitioning from en route to approach, or from one sector to another.
I mean, what is a transition level here?
The transition level varies by country, but in Brazil it's typically FL060 or FL100 depending on the region and ATC instructions.
I'm talking to the tour guide, she knows nothing about this. Amanda, what's the transition level here?
Golf Sierra Charlie, transition level 60.
Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't ask him. That was weird. Who am I talking to? Cayenne Tower. Cayenne Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. What's the Q&H here?
Golf Sierra Charlie, QNH 1007.
QNH 1007, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Press the play. How good is it? Okay, cockpit's a bit nicer. We've burned the engine yet. No, okay. We're going to clear all the cylinders and the plugs. There we go. Very easy to do. We'll put the steering wheel back on. Steering wheel. Yeah, I'm certainly. I know how to plug the data in to this Bendix, but maybe I had the radial one. Maybe I had the radial with, I don't know. Oh, hang on, flight director, heading, blimey, everything's off. Glide slope, oh, it does have a glide slope thing. Oh, we'll do that on the way in then. We just have a quick look at the approaches for. Let's have a look at the approaches for. Oops, look at the approaches. We'll get that in straight away. Let's have a look. We want SBBA. What we got? Oh. ILS at all. Approach. Oh, we have got. Yeah, of course. No, we have them. VOR visual approach. I'll do as an ILS. We're coming in runway 7. Okay, I'll pin that. Poop. Come out of there. Oh, I just did that. I want to see it on here. That's better. So approach 109.3, so I'll put that in now. 109.3, 109. V0, and stick that in. Well, actually, we'll do that in a minute. Just, yeah, stick that in right now. See if it doesn't approach, because I think the RNAV is more to help you to do anything else. Still not picked up. Have I got that frequency right? Just pick up my notes here. Where's my note? Where's my notes? Notes. So I'm flying to VOR 2, and that was 112.0, 30 degrees, 130 nautical miles. Probably can't pick that up. Oh, what's that mean? Oh, what's going on? Oh, bloody mixture. What's happening? What's happening? Why have I run it? Why have the engine stopped? Mixture full. Propeller full. Ah, okay. For some reason, the pitch. Oh, what?
Since there aren't any major landmarks visible right now, let me tell you about Aldea Kumaruma Airport, which is the closest airstrip to us. This small airport serves the local indigenous communities and is a lifeline for people living in this remote part of Brazil. It's not your typical bustling airport. Think more of a clearing in the jungle where the runway might be shared with the occasional curious capybara. The airport plays a crucial role in delivering supplies, medical aid, and connecting the region to the rest of the country.
Okay,
it's a great example of how aviation can make a huge difference in places where roads just can't reach.
That was weird. Autopilot went completely wrong. I don't know why that was. Right, autopilot, altitude, engage. That was weird. Wonder what I wasn't watching. There's a trim go doing things. Okay. They've caught the altitude. Have I got no fuel? No, hang on a second. Wait a minute, something's not right. Standby alternator is on. Fuel pump. Let's put the fuel pump on. Fuel. Cabin. Payload. Okay. Okay, well I've got a bit of buffeting. Autopilot off. Let's do Control E. I'll get it going. Okay. Right. Now. Why am I stalling? Again! Look, it's put me in a... It's done... Why does it constantly puts me into a bad trim? Right. Right, we're okay, we're okay. We haven't died. For some reason the autopilot is messing with the trim. Okay, we're fine. Get the manifold, get the revs up, pull back extra a bit. Flying. Trim is okay. Let's do the lean. Over here. Okay, let's just put the trim down a little bit. Just leave it out there. I've got the flaps up. Right, we're flying now. That's a bit better. Wonder what was going on there. Trying to get the trim right. What's the trim now? That's not too bad. So what happened with... What happened there? Ah, right, okay. 12,000 feet, we don't want that. Right, let's watch the trim. We've got autopilot. Right, watch the trim. Okay. So what have we learnt from this? Don't put stupid parameters in. And not watch this, watch something else. Let's see if it's on course. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let me just look at so 109, let's have a look at the chart. I'll just come in at 2,700.
Since there aren't any major landmarks visible right now, let me tell you about the closest city, Oiapoque. Oiapoque sits right on the northern tip of Brazil, hugging the border with French Guiana. The city is famous for the Oiapoque River, which forms the natural border between Brazil and French Guiana. Oiapoque is often called the gateway to the Amazon. It's the last stop before you plunge into the endless rainforest. The Oiapoque River Bridge opened in 2017, finally connected Brazil and French Guiana by road after decades of anticipation.
The RNAV seems to be working now. Yeah, don't crash. Oops. Okay. What is it? I've broken my engine. Dear. Let's do a quick clean. There we go. Seem to not have much power, even though I can't remember what the manifold pressure and the tops are. This. Wow, I have to lean it right back. That lean? You're joking. No, you're joking. It's almost not working. Okay, don't know why it's not doing that. EGT. What that means? Don't know. Not sure. This doesn't feel like 2,000 feet. Oh, hang on, what am I at then? That will come round to 2,000. No, not 10,000. What the hell am I at? I'm at 10,000 feet. No way. What's happened here? Something's not right. Amanda, how high are we?
We're currently at 11997 feet, Steve.
What height should we be at?
We're cruising at 1219 feet right now, Steve. Our filed cruise altitude is 7,000 feet.
So you're saying we're not at 7,000 feet?
We're currently at 12,384 feet. Our filed cruise altitude is 7,000 feet, so we should descend to altitude that level.
That's what I
QNH
thought.
1013.
That's what I thought. We're way too high. That's why I've got no engine. When we crashed, it put me at 10,000 feet. Duh.
Since there aren't any major landmarks visible from here, let me tell you about the closest city, Oiapoque. Oiapoque sits right on the northern tip of Brazil, hugging the border with French Guiana. The city is famous for the Oiapoque River, which forms the natural border between Brazil and French Guiana. Oiapoque is often called the gateway to the Amazon. It's the last stop before you plunge into the endless rainforest. The Oiapoque River Bridge, opened in 2017, finally connected Brazil and French Guiana by road after decades of anticipation.
Shouldn't be up that high. I've got oxygen, luckily. That's why everything was. I had to lean so much. Because there's no air up here. I thought that something was wrong. Still got no RNAV. I mean, I've got something here, but that doesn't. I mean, that doesn't seem to want to do anything. Oh gosh, okay. Whoa. What happened there? I don't know. I wish I knew how this works. Yeah, I can't believe it's not butter. That was so weird. So I was so high. Oh, hang on, we're descending. I should pull out a little bit. Put a car beat on it somewhere. Do we have a car beat? Aft cabin, oxygen. We have a car beat. Electric. Maybe it's a different sort of thing. Okay. Well, where's the ambient air is coming in here? Oh, it's fuel injected. I have no idea. Okay. What's a car beat? Amanda, is there a car beat in this plane?
I can't help with that, Steve. Let's focus on the flight.
Help. No flight dial, no auto sequencing. So autopilot handles tracking, resetting the OBS, deciding when to switch. In practice, the waypoint update dance every 20 to 4 minutes, but it's not difficult. So, nav button, there's 20. Yes. Yeah. I would have thought it would like holding a course precisely without your hand flying it, but it's not doing it. Or was it doing it? The most useful button is the heading. That, oh, did I just, no, that's hard. Nav is just what you lock on once you've established, and once think of it as less of nav mode, as more as a course hold with deviation correction. Oh, that's a bit, okay, fair enough. Wow, look, it's just jungle out there for the eye can see. It's jungle. Put in there. Nothing. Still haven't picked up anything. Let's just check everything's okay. We're capturing that. T's and P's are okay. Fuel flow's okay. RPM, just keep it up there. Put a bit more. Try and put a bit more. Okay, a bit more. That's the leanest. Leanest and a squidge. There we go. Now we're at the 7,000. So don't open this window at 10,000 feet. It's not good for you. Cabin is getting a bit warm. So turn that down a bit. Oxygen. So turn the oxygen on. So prop is 2 for. Oh, actually, let's just reduce the prop a little bit. Pull the prop back a little bit. We have like 25. Push the speed up a bit more. Now we finish descent. For 25. Keep it about 24. That's it. Still no frequency. Nothing at Vertu 112.0 030. $130 nautical miles. It can't do 130 nautical miles. So it's sort of okay getting waypoints, but to be honest, need something a little bit more interesting. Thank goodness for GPS. Look at those logs. I wish I'd put a new card in tomorrow. Done really well on doing the skin on these rings, and you know the normal maps for the bits. Pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, all these rivets and lines, I think they're all textures, as are a lot of things, like for instance, that's unlikely. Oh, does this open? Oh, I've got headphones. So that's where the headphones are. Like for instance this, that's unlikely to be modelled, but you never know. I can tell I'm not turning debug on. That would be madness. Like that looks like it's modelled. I haven't even done anything with the compass. So what are we? We're 1, 2, 1, 21, 22, no 21. What's south? That's 180, 190. Let's just check our compass. 190. So how do I change? What? I tap it. Why can't I change it? Oh, it's slave free. What does that mean? Oh, I see. That allows me to adjust it up here. Oh, I see. So I don't rotate it. 180, that's 190, 50, 180, 50, 180, so it shoots a little bit off, but that doesn't look right. Okay, so what happens if I do this? Oh, there. I can't even see the thing. South, that's south. So I'm on 190 then. You've got to do it till the line comes in. I have no idea what that means. Do it in the Piper, and the sun's going down again. This is a trouble. Still haven't picked up that VOR. 112. Let's check that's correct. That's the VOR I want. 112 for DMI. It must be just not. Yeah, look, I've completely missed fourth. It's not picking it up. So let's try the next one of Kogu, shall we? Shall we try for waypoint 3? Oh, hang on. Kogu is. Let's just check. Kogu is 112, 139. That's 90, 180, 139. Cogfu, 8600 miles. Okay. Make that a bit smaller. Okay, well let's go to waypoint, another waypoint then, shall we? Because I should be picking it up soon. Should be. Waypoint 5, use. RNAV. So basically this, you just triddle this and it sort of does it, and then you put the bearing. It's just a way of finding a waypoint. I thought it was automatic pilot thing, but you know, it's a bit rubbish. Oh, it's getting a bit cold now. There we go. Sign into chat. some tidying up. Still live. Yeah, I am. Okay, just see what the lag is here. 5-second lag. Oh, something's happening. What happened? Oh, have I gone off? Have I gone? Has it picked up? It's picked it up, Cliff. Hooray! Cliff is watching. It's picked it up. What's it taking me? Is it taking me to the waypoint? No way. No way is this working. Okay, so now taking me to the waypoint. But I've had to use my heading bug to do it. It's all wibbly wobbly otherwise. It must be just too much of a distance. Picked it up. RNAV. So it's 18 nautical miles. 293. See, oh, it's only just picking it up. F, I don't know what that means. So what is the radio? Oh, radio off. There we go. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So it's 6 minutes to get to the waypoint. So far from it, it's confused. So it's sort of settling down, but so I'm going to go to waypoint 4, but I'm not going to use that yet until we've got like 2 minutes. So I've got the heading bug on. Yeah, it's way too distant. So that is 16. There, can't see it. That 182. I'm zooming in, but it don't get any bigger. 182. That's 182. So now we've got it. I should be able to use waypoint. When we get to about 2 minutes, I'll use waypoint 4. And that should be, because it'll be coming from here, should get more of a thing. More of a thing. So 5 minutes, 4 minutes. I can say it sort of makes sense. Okay. Wait to 2 minutes, it sort of says. Yeah, look, it's getting wobbly now. Okay, I'm still on heading bug. So I'm going to 4 minutes. So I'm going to 4 minutes. Hello. Look outside the plane. We haven't looked outside the plane yet. Still saying 4 minutes. It's only a bit rough actually. 3 minutes. So 2 minutes, I'm going to activate waypoint 4. That should take you down to Padme. Yeah, it's definitely got a few issues picking the signal up at this distance, but it should be getting better once I get nearer. Certainly nice out. Amanda to check in. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we'll use this now.
Unknown, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening at 7,000.
So we'll use that one now. So this should be over here, this way. There. Sort of that way. Okay. I'll put the heading bug over there. Now we're still on heading. Okay, that's one way to do it, I guess. Unless they say that once the signal gets gets stronger, then I suppose that would work out a bit better. Bravo says over Charlie. Hello, good evening. At 7,000 feet, checking in.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra. Charlie, Amazonica Center, radar contact.
I didn't understand a word that person said. Well, I only managed to destroy the plane once, but then, you know, by having like going up to 10,000 feet, obviously I had adjusted this and then messed it all up. It's been a bit stronger. Let's put nav on, see what happens. Oh, what's it going to do? Oh, come on, come on, you can do it, you can do it. Go on. No, 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 where are you going? No, not that way. This way, that's it. No, 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 I've lost it now. Oh, go on, you can do it. Come on. No, you've lost it now, haven't you? It says it's on the right path, but clearly it's not. I should be going, but if that radio coming out, I want the reciprocal, don't I? I've no idea what the reciprocal of that is, so let's just put it in. Reciprocal is, oh no, I want the other way around. Look, it's all confused again now. The reciprocal is, is 317. No, wait a minute. No, it's that one. 109. 2 degrees, it says. That can't be right. 182. I can't even see it. My eyes are so low. 182. So I need to set this. That looks about right. 50, 180, 192. That looks like it's meant to go that way, but it's not. So do you line it up? Let the plane decide? I don't know. Where? The plane's going all over the place now. put it on heading for a second. I'll try and get a direct. I'm never going to do a parallel one. Well, oh, that looks a bit spark. That's a bit sharp down there. Very angular. That does look right. Oh, we've got someone's messed it up. Yeah, we've got some weird, choppy photographic stuff going on here. I can't work it out. Yeah, look, it loses it, and then it gets it, and it loses it, and it gets it. So, I mean, obviously, it's just not really -2. Best. Still quite lean. I'd have a funnier pilot, I think. Funnier co-pilot. Amanda, she's a professional, you see. There's someone who's a bit funny. Janet's funny. And we'll have another funny one. Oh, we'll have Janet's and Janet. There we go. Hey Janet, tell me a joke.
Charlie, radar contact.
Oops, I didn't mean to say. Don't talk to the ATC, they won't like that. Hey, Janet, tell me a joke.
Golf Sierra Charlie, identified. Good evening.
Oh, it's that one, isn't it? I'm pushing the wrong one. Hey Janet, tell me a joke. Yeah, ATC won't be happy about asking me to tell them a joke.
Not clear what you said. Say again.
Janet, could you tell me a joke?
Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field, just like us flying through the skies.
That's not that funny.
Well, humor is a bit like flying, isn't it? Sometimes it soars, sometimes it crashes. But at least we're still cruising along, Captain.
Janet, there's another Janet. Tell me more about Brazil. Where's she at?
Brazil is the only country where you can find both the Amazon rainforest and people who think flip-flops are formal wear. It's also the place where my friend Toby once tried to join a samba parade and ended up being chased by a very angry capybara.
Okay. I'm happy with that. But no, I'm not having funny ones, I don't think. Come on, I want Amanda back. Oh god, let's look. Addison, Amanda, Brian, Captain Canada. Some of these are professional streamers. Tom Murphy. Put Amanda back in again. I can have a different. Okay, Amanda as Indian. Hi Amanda.
Hi, Steve.
That was right. German. Guten Morgen, Amanda.
Guten Morgen, Steve.
How you doing? Hello, Amanda.
Nicht klar, was du gesagt hast. Noch einmal bitte.
Right, okay, we won't have that then. Have the United Kingdom. But we will have tour guide in Swedish. Let's see what
Brasilien är det största landet i Sydamerika, känt för Amazonas regnskog, fotboll, karnevalen i Rio och otroligt varierad natur och djurliv.
Okay, that's funny. But not that funny. Yeah, so Sarah's professional, but I don't want a professional one. I'll leave Sarah on. I'll ask Amanda. Amanda, how long till we land? I'm getting tired.
We'll be landing in about 76 minutes, Steve.
Oof. 76 minutes. That's like an hour, Cliff. What's the time? Oh, it'll be alright. That's not too bad. I'll try and do a shorter flight next time. Right, let's do some checks. Fuel's okay. Fuel is forever fuel. Radio, we've got, I think we've got control. What have we got? We've got, we're talking to Amazonia Center. 123.95, Amazonia Center. I haven't got anything else. I should have emergency. What you should do is put like an emergency or secondary channel on there, but Amanda's doing that for me. We've got nav on here. What I should do is have, I've got a localized one here, so I should pick that up. And also maybe like the VOR as well. And I do like to put on, that's nav one, put one speaker. So I'll put nav one on, so we can hear nav one in case. So when we get nearer, we can actually hear Morse the thing. Engines 24. Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Just feed out. Things like this. So we're doing 25, 22, 25 props, 22.5. I don't know what the regulations are for that. Too bothered. Fuel flow, I don't know, it's fine. Temperature, it's fine. Pressures are fine. We're actually en route following a RNAV fix. What do they call it? Pseudo. Oh, I can't remember now. Pseudo rate point. Although the nav's a bit flaky on this. It's not actually the autopilot. Look, still boggling around. I think that's probably because we're too far from it. Maybe we need more rate points, but as long as you've got the heading on, heading fix, you know, just check, yeah, well, we're okay. We're okay, we're on course. So, I don't think we've got any problems. As for the nearer we get, we can make some fine tuning. But I think it's fiddling around because if you imagine you've got like 1 degree settings and they spread out. Actually, let me just try mischief again. Where's mischief? Mischief app. Why? Oh, actually, it's working. Okay, let me drop this in. Plus window capture. Okay. Select window. We want mischief. Ah, there we go, we've got mischief there now. Mischief up here. So, where's my eraser? Make that a bit smaller. There we go. Now you can't see it. That's weird. Why can't I see the top? Oh yeah, you can't see. Right, okay. So say you've got a just go to drawing mode. So you've got a that's too big. So you've got a 4, okay, and you've got radials coming out. You've got radials coming out of here. But each one of these is like a degree. I mean, basically, it's every one of these the things phase differently. I think, can't remember. I think that's NDBs. Never mind. So you've got like, one. Let's just call it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can imagine being really accurate here, but the more you come out, the more it's going to be a bit, you know, you're going to have a weird sort of spread. The signal's going to get a bit weirder as well. And of course, because if you're I'm at 7,000 feet, if you've got your VOR as well, not only that, it's line of sight, so it doesn't matter too much in terms of the degrees, because that's coming out. But if it's distance measuring equipment, that distance here is not the distance here. Yeah. So you're actually a little bit. You might think you're further away, but it's line of sight. That's one of the troubles with distance measuring equipment. Yeah. DMEs and NDBs. Well, maybe not NDBs, but definitely distance measuring equipment. So you're losing a bit of accuracy the further out you go. The DMEs are like that. So just to get my graphics tablet out as well. So basically, if you've got your VORs and you've got some of waypoints, poop, 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 then you can, where's that blue? You remember lovely blue? Then, you know, you can work radial, 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 and then we've got the distance. You've got distance here, you've got distance. Actually, just not do that. You've got distance, 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 distance. So once you've got radial, distance, and your planes here, boop, and it knows its radial here, and it also knows its distance. For a bit of trigonometry, I'll put a big question mark there. We have no idea. It's very easy to keep that heading, because the heading we see down there is not a VOR. That is just a point. It's sending a different sort. It's sending what it's calculated in here to the VOR. Yeah, it's not actually a VOR at all. There's nothing there. It's just this weird point that doesn't exist. And there's other things you can do, like no, you'll like mischief, because it's like mischief. So for instance, if you're work out, for instance, if you're paint, if you're flying along, you can actually use the if you know you've got a VOR. Actually, I'm not sure how that works. Never mind. But that's basically it. So as long as you've got like a frequency at a distance, and a radial, frequency, distance, radial, then your plane can sort out the maths. Right, stilt. Matter stilty. Still turn. What's the matter? Been a bit missed because I'm flying. Yeah, so that's how you do it. So once you've got all those points there, it's very easy to just it's got that point, that point, that point. It's very easy to fly down here with these virtual points. That's how it all used to work in the olden days. Olden times. Yeah, there you go. Take that one out. Which one is it? I don't know which one I've got now. MFS say nav notes, some Windows. What's this one? Okay, need to rename that. It's mischief. So how's the sound, Cliff? By the way, I tried to find. There's a bit on my for my Blue Yeti, whatever compass fits the base that comes with the new boom. But strange enough, guess what I found? The new base for the boom. But what I can't find now is the isolator, this little round thing, and I know I've seen it. It's bugging me. I'm not buying. So I'm not buying another thing. I'm not buying another microphone. But to be honest, if I was going to buy it, anyhow, what can you do? No, it's getting late again. Let me just push the time back again a bit more. There we go. There we are. Push the time back a bit more. Got to cheat. A little bit. Look. A bit weird again. I don't know if that's AI. Yes. For anyone who's not watching, nobody is. If we look at the settings, I've just kept it at, so I've got it in performance, which means that high possible frame rates at maximum graphics settings. And this uses DLSS. Now the new card that's coming has got more DLSS, whatever that means. That's not bothered. Maximum frame rate, I want 40. I don't care about, you know, having maximum range. Anybody who shows you they've got like 60 things has probably spent £10,000 on their computer. VSync is on, vertical sync to the graphics card, so you don't get any tearing. Got dynamic settings, but I'm not worried about that. Now for the global rendering, I've set everything at high, although I've dropped the level of detail down a little bit. And what can you do? Off screen, so it's caching the terrain in. We've got displacement mapping, which you need if you want something nice. Everything else is on high. I could turn buildings down to medium, trees down to medium, rocks, but then you'd be playing at medium, wouldn't you? Object level of detail 65. The volumetric clouds, I want at super on ultra, and then everything else. Shadow maps, you're in the sky. Terrain shadows, not too bothered. Cube map reflections, who cares? The glass cockpit refresh rate. I don't really need that. I mean, everything else can be like, for instance, characters quality. Turn that down, but that's not going to worry too much. Fauna density. We could, you know, the road traffic I could turn down. I could play it at medium, but let's just drop it down to medium. Let's put it down to medium. Cancel. Confirm. Confirm. Right, we're down at medium now, so I'll just put this up to, what was it, 85? I can't remember now. Push this up a bit. Push these up a bit. Put that up to medium. And the volumetric clouds up to ultra. And then leave everything else there. We'll put everything up to medium. And we'll see what that looks like. Do you notice anything? Nothing. Not notice anything. Nothing's changed. I mean, the shadows are a bit low. See the shadows? So we can probably change some of these shadows a bit. Let's go to settings. And we look for shadow maps. Is it shadow maps? Ray trace shadows. I'll turn that on. Okay. So now we've got better shadows in here.
Flight level 270.
But it's probably still getting, you know, probably still getting 40 frames a second because of the constraints on the. Oh, I've still got that. Sorry, I've still got that on. Pop. Yeah, and I've still got nav on. Well, we'll leave the nav on. So yeah, you couldn't see any of that, could you? So it's not going too far out, the level of detail, i.e. the distance. So we can go back in, go to settings. So where we got global rendering quality, and we've got terrain level of detail, and we've got, where's that, object level of detail, displacement. So let's push that. I don't want that. Object level of detail. So I want the distance really. Terrain level of detail. Let's push this up a bit more. I don't know what the default says. What's the default for that? Cancel. Okay. And we'll just put ray trace shadows. Pop. And we'll put volumetric clouds up to high, up to ultra. Object level of detail, stick that up. Leave everything else where it is. Notice anything? No, I've noticed anything. Very difficult to tell what's going on. Yeah, so it's what I've got, Cliff, what I'm looking for. Cliff, because you're it's the thing where, oh, I don't know what it's called. That's what I joined, don't I? It's the thing where you've got your boom mic, and then it's got a little thing that sticks out here, and then you've got this thing that comes round. I can't remember what it's called, but you've got your mic that sits in it, and it's got like, it suspends it like a, I can't remember what it's called. So it's that thing, this thing here, and I've seen it over and over again. It's in the house. I've seen it downstairs, and I reckon I've packed it up into the garage. So what I'm going to have to do, I'll probably do this tomorrow, is to get every single box out and have a good look for it. I know it's in there. It's in there. I'll watch it. Anyhow, there we go. It's there, Cliff. But where is it? So how are we doing on the flight? Let's have a look. We're on track to Cogfu. How do I do the scale of this? I'm sure I can make the scale higher. I'm at 100%. I don't know. Yeah. So let's go back. Where's my plane? So we're on the way. It does get a little chuggy, some of these. Not sure why. So what's the thing of the frame rate, Cliff? I mean, it says it's all lovely, but it's only coming down at 1080. Do the head turning test. Oh, okay. Yeah, head turning test, Cliff. And then we look down and across a bit. That. There you go. Whoop. And white. There we go. Yeah. So looks all fine. So Amanda, can you tell me how long I've got till land again? Because I'm an idiot.
We'll be landing in about 7-6 minutes, Steve.
Amanda, that's what you said last time.
Sorry, Steve. I didn't realize I repeated myself. Let's keep focused on the flight.
Stop telling me what to do.
Let's focus on the flight, Steve.
Just let me have it. I'm going as fast as I can. I mean, this is the Piston run. So what I should have done is taken the this is a what is this? This is a Bonanza. I should have taken the Barrow with the twin engines, but this seems to be doing all right. Not understand why there isn't a carb heat though. Surely there's a carburettor on here. I mean, is it fuel injected? Oh, do I want the cowl flap down? Does that help? Oh no. I don't know. I don't know about cowl flaps. No, I don't know what that means. So where is? So ambient air's coming in. So where's the fuel? Ambient air, fuel's coming in. That's the carburettor. Why isn't this needed to be heated? No, the tanks. Fuels comes in here. There's the oil pump. Oh, sorry, that's exhaust gaff. Ambient air's coming in. That's the carburettor. I think. Does it have a carburettor? That's Claude. Claude, help me. Let's ask Claude. Claude, does a Bonanza piston plane have a carb lead? Question mark. No, they don't. They got fuel injected. Okay, yeah. Yeah, fuel injected. Where's the injection? Is it the That's what the... Oh. What does eng mean? Does that mean that's... But it's going in here. Then it's mixing... But what's coming out of here? Very confusing. Don't think I quite understand that. Yeah. Don't understand that. Doesn't make much sense to me. Well, I think we could probably go a bit. Well, I'm at this red line here. That seems to be safe sort of speed. So, I've leaned everything. Amazonia Centre, Golf Bravo 07 Charlie at 7,000 feet. Checking in. That might be funny.
Golf Sierra Charlie, identified. Good evening.
Hang on, I'm at transition level. Yeah, I should be at 10:13. There you go. 10. 13, 14, 15, yeah. Transition level, yeah. Let's have a quick look around the plane. It's all very posh. Throwing all the chocks in the back. Let's have a look. It's very nice. Got a bit of a... Oh, that's interesting. A bit of a mesh issue there. Wonder what that's for. Interesting. Yeah, got a bit of a mesh. What's that for? Why is there a mesh problem here? Why is that mesh there? I've noticed that on a few planes that this odd mesh. I mean, it must be something to do with. Of course, while I'm doing this, the plane's going to break. Yeah, have we got it on the other side? Oh yeah. What can it be? I'm desperate. Yeah, there's this mesh that goes in here. It's just a mesh. Does it create shadows or aerodynamics? Is it collision mesh? That's got to be a collision mesh. Because if I go here and look outside, it's not there. I've noticed that on a few planes where there's like a mesh outside, but I don't know what it does. sure what that actually does. Drink some water, bear with me. Weird things down to high end, confirm, drop the LOD and that down a bit, drop the shadow maps down a bit, and put the volumetric clouds up to ultra. And that's fine, that's fine. See? It's really successful. Don't use trees in yet. Higher textures.
We'll be landing in about 7-6 minutes, Steve. We'll be landing in about 4-6 minutes, Steve.
Hang on, you said 7.6 and then you said 4.6. Which one's the right one?
Sorry, Steve. We'll be landing in about 4-6 minutes.
Testing. Oh, I know. I have to put the mic this right now. Because I'm hydrating on my plane. Well, it says on here. Go away. It says on here. I've got 20 minutes to land. So 18 minutes. We're on 176, and that's distance 53.6 nautical miles. Yeah, okay. Oh, hang on. Turn that round a bit. I think we're fine. So if I check here, 58. Oh no. 58 minutes. No, I forget what that means now. Distance 86. That's the checkpoint. 58. 50. Wait a minute. Radial. No. That's. I don't know what that means. Check. 58.4 to 8.4. I don't know. I shan't be using it again. You might still. Oh, look at that cloud. It's quite fluffy, isn't it? Shall we see what the typical weather is? Okay, here we go. Typical weather coming in. Whoa. Typical weather. Chug, 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 chug. Come on. Still transitioning. Oh my god. That's what the typical weather is. And it says broken rain, broken rain. God. Well, I don't like this. Can't see anything. Let's put it back to live weather again. Phew. Didn't like that at all. Come on, where are the clouds? There they come. Of course, the wind all changes. If you watch the little dial up here, it tells you where the wind is. I quite like this. I wish I had a smaller one that wasn't like a head-up display. Yeah. Oh, we're getting a bit of a crosswind, 7. So maybe I'll just put in. I'll just duck into the wind a bit. There we go. Are we going up a bit? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so typical weather. So I don't know where it gets its live weather from, because it's not, certainly not. I mean, if I look at this again, so when we're turning it on again, and we just turn it off for a second. Right. Okay. Oh, I turned it off. Oh, okay. Well, that's confusing. The cloud's going to come back in again. I've just got no weather. So this doesn't give me any weather at all. So now we've got weather coming up. We've got random. So it throws a dice and gives me random weather. Or throw it again and we'll get a... Oh, look at that. That's weird. Random again. Yeah, we'll go back to live weather. And I might just leave it on. Actually, can I make it smaller? Settings. Auto update weather. Thickness based. No. Yeah. It's a shame we can't get a smaller one of these. I like that. Rather than the HUD's at the bottom. It's starting to scrape a bit. Anyway, we're putting in a new card tomorrow. That'd be interesting. Look, it's starting to not do the logs out further. Well, I think I understand the way this works now. That it just can't keep a heading. I'll point into the wind a bit more. There we go. But to be honest, that's what you get. We've got lights up here. Oh, yeah, we go. Oh, a bit of luck. Oh, we got. So there we go. I haven't tried these. Oh, there we go. Pop. There we go. What else can I do? Oh, is that it? Okay, well. Sun coming out. Do these work? There we go. That's weird. When I click on it, I let go. The cabin light message goes away, all the way to the back. Anyhow, concentrate on the flight, Steve. That's what she says. Oh, it's a plane. It's because we're getting nearer to the. Because we're getting nearer to the railway station. Cognitive decline. Getting nearer to the airport. That's where we want to go. I'll get Amanda to check in for me.
Amazonica Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, evening, maintaining flight level 070.
Evening. It's a shame they can't make it. I'm sure it's multi-threaded, but I'm sure they could make it more make the engine a bit more. I don't know. I mean, you get at the moment. If I turned on a debug, and I'm not going to. It would probably say 38 frames a second to 40 frames a second. And the idea is to not... It had two boxes, if you remembered. It had one that said the GPU and one had said the computer thread. And so you don't want the main thread struggling. You don't want to have that. So the main thread is a CPU throwing all the objects at the graphics cards. You don't want that to be the bottleneck, waiting for the GPU. You don't want the GPU to have a bottleneck either. It can't render all the objects. It has to wait. It has to render it to get more. So you need this sort of balance between what the CPU can throw at it, and what the graphics card can put on screen. So once you've got that happy clappy medium between the CPU and the GPU, and it doesn't ever, you know, some of these, I've seen some of them, some videos go, you can get 60 frames a second. You probably could. And I've seen another, I've used another little tool that adjusts the level of detail, the terrain level of detail, the T-LOD and the LODs and T-LODs and everything, to try and stay within your target frame rate. But that means you're watching the trees, and the trees will come in and they go out like a sea, and that's not really what you want. I can see that how that could be useful in, you know, some situations where you're landing at a complex city. But if you can fly over like I don't know, London, and get 40 frames per second by, you know, fiddling the different settings, if you get 40 frames a second flying over a complex scene, then that's fine. It'll be even better over like a barren, desolate wasteland like this, where it's just, look at the crays on the windows. Desolate, horrible, desolate. Look, you see, it hasn't put the trees in. Hasn't got the trees in. So maybe that. Hang on, let me put up to just one more setting. Oh, well, don't do that. Way. Let me just look at the graphic rendering quality again. On-screen caching is on medium. Okay. Terrain level of detail. Let's put that up. Objects level of detail, not too worried. Let's see if the on-screen caching has anything to do with it. The caching of it. No, look, we haven't got anything yet. Let's go outside the plane, see if we can see where it's getting confused. Come on, draw it. Draw it. Look, we've got this barren thing. Oh, right, okay, now it's loading it in. So if we look over here, it's going to bring all that in. If we look behind us, all that's going to come in. There it goes. Over here, slowly caching it all in. Every time you change the graphic settings, you can watch all the forests where the AI has decided where they should go. Cache in. Every time you change the graphic settings. Come on, cache it in. Do it. Do it. No, it's not going to have it. It's taking its time to stream it all in. This is some balance. Oh, see, it disappeared behind. I don't know what that's about. Yeah, you're paying. I mean, it might be based on looking behind you, because I can't see anything. Oh, I can see down that crack there. Let's have a look. See, sometimes it's balance. I've lost my balance now. Look, now everything's got a bit teary. Never mind, doesn't matter. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Now I'm going to turn it down to medium. Confirm. High. Confirm. Medium. Confirm. And we'll push that up to 95, push that up to 665. I think, I can't remember. Volumetric clouds, super high. Text to resolution. Flight simulator must be restarted for these teachers to say, oh, okay. So some of them won't do it. Ray trace shadows on. Everything's on medium. Back. So how's it now? Yeah, it sort of looks better. it's fading it out on medium. So some of these, like the texture quality, needs to be restarted. Well, that's no good, is it? Let's ask Amanda. Where are we? Where are we now? Okay, we're going to come in now. We're almost there. Oh, just bring that up. Pop. So we'll follow the plane in. We'll do a descent. We'll just do a quick briefing. Okay, we're coming in on runway 11 ILS. And it's 66 degrees. I've already set 109.3 in the nav run, so I can use that for the ILS approach. Hopefully, we come in at about 2,700. Missed approach at, where's my missed approach? I can't see missed approaches. Maybe there isn't one. Straight in landing, circle land. Okay. Visibility 800. Yeah, I think this is a missed approach. It can't be 1200. Straight in landing. It's got PAPIs, that's good. 4,000, don't know what that means. On 66 degrees, 4,000 feet. Does that mean a one way? Let's go down. Missed approach is, what's the missed approach? Come on up here. Missed approach is we take off and we just fly off to B172. To that fix there. We've got a few high bits which we need to miss. So I think we're coming in this route. So we come in at 3,000 down at that's 563 operative. Where's operative? It's there. Where's the fix? That's weird. No fix. Okay, well we're coming in B392 probably at 2,600 there. That is 11, sort of 10 miles away. I wonder what that D means. Descent 11.6. I don't know what that means. Localizer 109.3. Tower radio. I'll get Amanda to do that. It's 56 feet above sea level. So once we get, so we should be at 56 feet when we come down. Runway elevation is 1 hectopascal because it's 37 feet. 1 hectopascal is 30 feet, I think. Who can tell? You're right, Stilt. Be with you in a sec. We're coming into land soon. Let's get out. Oh, it's getting cloudy. What have I got it on? Okay, this is going to be, luckily it's an ILS approach. Yeah, let's get started. So we're coming in on runway 11, I think it is. Runway 11 ILS approach. Sorry, runway 7. Approach. I'm going to put this. So I'm probably going to be asking for vectors soon because of all the stuff. So what's my approach speeds? Let's have a quick look. Where's my checklist? Let's bring up the checklist. In flight, cruise, descent, approach. Oxygen, conditioning, cowl flaps as required. I don't know. Maximum power, flaps on approach. Air conditioning off, propeller heat off. I haven't got propeller heat or pilot heat. Landing lights on. Oxygen is off. Your selector fullest tank. Landing. But what am I? speed. What? What? Okay. Ignore the logbook because I managed to mess with my logbook up. Well, I think. Okay, I think the approach speeds are down here. Oh, here we go. Manoeuvring, approach with flaps, Mandarin landing at 15 knots. So I'm going to come in at about 125, 100. I don't know what the performance is for this. I haven't looked. Oh my God! Look at the clouds. We're all going to die. I'm going to ask. Let's ask Amanda. Amanda, when do we start descent? Excuse me.
We'll start our descent in about 27 minutes, Steve.
I'm sure that's 27 minutes.
Yes, Steve, it's 27 minutes until we start our descent.
Are you sure? Because you were wrong before, weren't you? I'm mansplaining. Well, she was wrong.
Yes, Steve, it's 27 minutes until we start our descent.
So that's 27 minutes.
Yes, Steve, we'll start our descent in about 27 minutes.
27 minutes.
Can you repeat that?
No, everything's fine. I just need a sandwich.
I can't help with that, Steve. Let's focus on the flight.
So, tour guide, tell me about where we are landing. I've got a button set up to talk to the tour guide, so I have to type it in.
We're landing at Anajas Airport, a small public airport serving the town of Anajas in Para, Brazil. It's mainly used for regional flights and is surrounded by the lush Amazon rainforest, making for a scenic approach.
Right, okay. Yeah, it's tearing a bit now because I've messed my settings up. See, I think medium, with a few of the nice things like displacement and the clouds, and especially the cockpit quality. Have anything more than that? The houses and everything all look chunky anyhow. I mean, all the street lights are just sort of hovering. You alright, Stilton? Are you okay? Poor baby. So I think the next flight I'll do. What flights have I got? I might take the Piper Warrior. We'll take the Piper Warrior. There we go. A plane I've actually flown. Take a Piper Warrior. I know the checklist. I'll find a checklist of my own. I've got my own checklist for that. Oh, hang on. What's happening here? Oh, I need a new waypoint. Waypoint 5. Use. Oh, okay. So new waypoint. Where's the new waypoint? New waypoint is over here, is it? Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna over here. No, that's not right. Waypoint 5. We've obviously got that one. No, that's correct, I think. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, it's going to be wibbly wobbly again. Okay, and we'll go that way then. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, it worked. Okay. Yeah. Because I thought I was yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is correct. Oh, look at the beautiful colours. I'm going to have to make it a bit lighter soon. So, distance. It says 60 minutes remaining here. I don't know if that's correct. Who can tell? See, what you can't get in these, which would be really cool, is there's 4Flight, which is the Garmin iPad system, and there's 4Flight. No, that's 4Flight, and there's Sky Demon. Now, what you can do, I think you can do it, is connect your Sky Demon up to Microsoft Flight Simulator and use that with current data.
Golf Sierra Charlie.
Oh.
Descent in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. Are you going to do that, or am I going to do that? Oh. Descend in about 20 minutes. Golf Bravo 07 Charlie. Seems about right. Now. Oh, this is so wonky. So if I got to go over there, I put it over there. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're back on it now. Let's have a look out. Let's have a look out the window. Just rainforest everywhere. You can imagine a lot of people wanting to dig it all up because they want everything. Oh, look at all the crap on the plane. It's going to need a wash. Apparently the fuel in here is in rubber bags, not like metal fuel tanks. Not sure what they've got in Piper. I need to be there, but obviously, yeah, we're going to be coming in at night. By the look of it, that is beautiful. Look at that. Let's have a look outside. It's just jungle. Jungle everywhere. I can see. So our airport is over. Let me put that up to me. Can't see anything. Oh, there we go. I did put it on. Something over there. So just put on the. Look at that jungle. Yeah, look, it's sort of sorted itself out now. By pre-caching everything in front. Yeah, that's not bad. That's easily 40 frames a second. Look at that, it's not bad. Okay. So approach will be full prop, full mixture. Make sure the brakes off. Why is my brake? I think something is so connected to my brake. Stop it. That's not going to be no good, is it? If you're landing. So, brakes off, mixture full when we come in. Magnetors on. Master switch, those masters are on. Fuel is okay. Infinite fuel. Flaps will be becoming one stage, then two stage landing. Okay, 109, look for that. Right, let's approach. I think that's everything. Yeah, yes, Cliff, Piper Warrior 2. I would like to try Piper Warrior 3, but I wasn't really that comfortable flying in that plane over Christmas. You know, it was all new. Henry said, "Do you want to take?" You weren't here when you were at Vallis, Cliff. Henry said, "Do you want to take off?" And of course, I was in the co-pilot side, and I said, "Maybe not take off on the co-pilot stroke instructor side. No, you do the flying. I'll be fine for this one." Because they said, "Do you want to take off?" And I said, "Do you want to do?" This they do the landing, because that had to be an ILS approach, because it was I haven't got any sort of instrument rating. In fact, I haven't got a PPL rating yet, if I ever get one. Let's see if I pull back really badly on this landing.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Billing. Approach on 119er, decimal 05.
Come on, sort it out, 118, come on, sort it out, Amanda. Is Amanda going to do it? Amanda. Amanda, you want to do the comms?
Contact Bellum approach on 119.05, comma, for further instructions.
So that should go across 119.0. Come on.
Amazonica Center, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Switch to Belém approach on 119er decimal 05.
So she should switch that across. Yeah, she did it. Very professional. So
Belém approach, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening with you, flight level 070.
Look at that river. Sort that out.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Belém approach identified. Ole. Expect the visual runway 07 approach into Belém.
The bell end.
Expecting the visual approach, runway 07 into Belém. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
I'm going to request vectors. That'd be a bit easier to do.
Belém approach, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie,
So
requesting heading vectors.
to nav 1. Oh dear. Change to nav 1. What's happening?
Golf Sierra Charlie. Turn right heading 130.
Oh. Turn right, heading 130. Ah. 130, there we
Turning
go.
right heading 130, Golf Bravo
Okay.
Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Okay. So I don't need the that anymore. So hopefully I'm going to change that. RNAV should be off now. That should be, so yeah. Oh, so I want nav1 source now to pick up the ILS, and I'm going to stick it into nav2 as well. What are we on? 10930, 10930. I might as well have this one working as well. Might have both working. I haven't had any descent yet. Amanda, are we going to get any descent soon?
We'll start our descent in about 15 minutes, Steve.
You sure it's 15 minutes?
Yes, Steve. We'll start our descent in about 15 minutes.
Whiskey Hotel contact. Recife Center on 1.
Yes, Steve. We'll start our descent in about 15 minutes.
People are going to complain. Well, I'm only joking with her, clearly. I mean, the medium works well. What's that? So, where are we here? Oh, we've still got a way to go before I put on landing lights. Speaker beacon. Navigation lights aren't on. That's naughty. Why aren't they on? I think some of my bindings are wrong on this plane. Let's see if they give me a proper approach. Well, it's sending me correct, I think. I've put nav 1 on and I'll put nav 2 on so we can see which one picks up the localizer first. So RNAV, horizontal situation indicator. Boop, 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 boop. That is now on nav 1 frequency. You are scratching a lot, so still T. We don't have an ADF there, do we? Now, what decision height should I have? I'm going to have 300 feet decision height. This is a radar, by the way. That's decision height. And there's a little doodad here that will light up when you get to when the radar picks up decision height, so you can decide whether you can see the runway or not. And if you can't, you have to go around, try again, or go somewhere else. But there is no decision height on this. Let me have a look. I mean, it says 0.5, but I can't see. I can only, it says visibility 800. What is this? That's ILS straight engine. Oh, decision altitude. 200 feet. Okay, I can put that in there. Oh, I can see that. We'll put 200, what did you say? 250. We'll put 250. So I'm hoping I get the Q&H soon. Because we're still on a sort of, it's weird, transition levels are weird. I mean, this is like flying in the UK. We've got hectopascals and oh look, we've got a temperature thing, pressure density thing. So I'm hoping that I'll get the Q&H quickly, so I smash into the ground. Where's the runway information? Runway is only, airport elevation is only like 56 feet above sea level. The runway is only 37. So it's not too, you know, I don't know. Let's get the ATIS. That's what we can do. Amanda, can you tune the ATIS for me? See if she does that.
Sorry, Steve. I can't tune the IDIS without explicit permission from ATC.
Oh. Okay. Oh, well, I'll do it myself then. 127, that's a different one. 127, 12760. Let's put COP2 on. Oh, transfer it, of course. It was transferred. 12760. 12760.
Formation Papa.
Oh, okay.
2300 Zulu. Arriving and departing runways 21, 25. Wind calm. Visibility 10. View at 2500. Temperature T6. Dew point 25. QNH 1009er. Transition level 60, advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read VOR runway and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact, you have information Papa.
Bit cloudy.
Valdecan/Julio Cesar Rivero International Airport.
Airport information uniform. 2300 Zulu. Wind 130 at tree. Visibility 6 and heavy rain. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1700. Feeling 4800 broken. Temperature 26. Dew point 25.
I'm picking that up from.
1009er. Press Victor runway 07 in use. Landing and departing runway 07. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Stop it.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have uniform.
Okay. Oh, it's not going to be too bad a landing then. Where's my runway? Let's get out of there. Oh, why are you sending me this way? Press vectors, co-pilot. Some sort of city over there. My airport is over here. Do I have it?
Approach, Golf Bravo, Sierra Sierra Charlie. Requesting radar vectors.
Over there. Okay. Look at that pretty look. It's very
Sierra
pretty.
Charlie.
Oh.
Turn right heading 130. Descend altitude 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet. Oh, no.
Right heading 130, descending to 6,000 feet. Golf Bravo, Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Oh no, I want to go down. This makes 6,000 feet. Did you say 6,000? Okay, 6,000 feet. Right. 6,000 feet. Can't say I have the airport in sight. Must be over. Let's have a look. Can't see anything. I haven't really got it set to super duper resolution. I don't have any localizer frequencies yet, and yet we've got a real bit of a headwind. I might just pop round a couple. Pop out round a bit, So there's the approach. Okay, now that's going to be interesting. See if the approach mode works. Let's flood the, what are the floodlights like? Really good. These help? Maybe not. Okay. Brakes are off. Yeah. Mixture full. Well, not yet. Still lean a bit. Mixture full. Master switches on. Magnetors are on. All things are on. Undercarriage will come down. We've got undercarriage. I keep thinking I'm in a Warrior, so there's with a fixed undercarriage. Fuel is okay because I've infinite fuel. Okay, if we go around, yeah, I think we don't need carb eat. Cabin, hatches and harnesses all secured, so I don't have any seat belts. A bit dangerous. Let's go for any instruments. Weather radar's fine. Pressure, altitude. Flight level 6-1. That's a right reported altitude to them. Okay. Let's just see what is it nice in the cabin? It's still a bit warm. Okay. What's this thing here? Oh, that's better. That on. There's a carbon monoxide detector. Got a carbon. Oh, let's put these on. I don't know what they are. I'll put them on. No, carbon monoxide detector here. No, I can't see it. Okay. It's a bit naughty. I think Black Square should at least put one in, like stick it here, and you can test it. Unless I've missed it somewhere. Because boy, people suffer from carbon monoxide. Forget oxygen. Carbon monoxide. At last, the city. Let's request vectors again. Oh, look at the lights flashing. Let's look outside. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, requesting radar vectors.
Golf Sierra Charlie, turn left heading 112, maintain 6,000.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger. What did she say? Descend 6,000, 130. 130.
Left heading 112, maintain 6,000. Golf Bravo
112.
Sierra Sierra Charlie.
That's not. Oh, 112. Okay. Where's 112? 60, 90, 10, 111, 112. That'll do it. I think that's 112. Oh no, that's not what I want. That's what, oh, this is 112. It's 10. 10, 9, 10, 11, 1, 1, 2. Okay. Where's this taking us? What? Oh, what's it doing? 112, maintain 6,000. Oh, is it taking me to a different runway? Hey, Amanda, which runway are we coming in to?
We're coming in on runway 7, Steve.
I'm not sure about this vectoring. Did you say turn left heading 112?
Yes, Steve, it's left heading 112.
She's laughing at me now. 120, 60, 30, 60, 90, 100. Hang on, wait a minute. 90, 100. 90, 100, 111, 112. Well, okay. Maybe they're going to give me a different, I don't know. I haven't picked up any nav yet. I'll put them all on. There we go. 109.3, 109, I'll transfer that. So we have both of them. It was 109.3, 109.3, yeah. Okay, we're all set. Should hear a little Morse in a little while. I'm not happy about that. They're coming in. What are they going to do? Because they messed me up before. I'm going to ask vectors again. I think. Oh, there we go. Look, we've got. See, I should be over here. There we are. So I've got the vectors now.
Salem approach, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, requesting heading vectors.
There we go. So we've both got the glide slope set up for that. So if I press
Sierra Charlie, turn right heading 118.
118. What's 118? What the hell is 118? That's 60, 30, 60, 90.
Right to heading 118. Golf Bravo Sierra
100.
Sierra Charlie.
118. That's 90, 100. 11, 118.
Golf Sierra Charlie, direct Bravo Echo 122, Venice files, please.
I don't know where that is.
Direct.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie, could you vector me to Bravo Echo 122? Bravo Echo 122, that's miles away. So doing the same thing. Okay. You know what? Oh, lightning. Blimey. Oh God. Okay. Do you know what? Let's turn round, and we're going to go back to RNAV, my previous fix. Share. Okay. So where does he want me to go? Well, why didn't he say that? I need to go on heading. Oh dear. You see, he's playing me up. Reco 122. That is a heading of 218. Blimey. 218. Okay.
Golf Sierra Charlie, when you're ready, descend. Flight level 040.
No, I'm not going to yet because fuck. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. So
Descending flight level 040
Sorry about
when
that.
ready. Golf Bravo Sierra
swore.
Sierra Charlie.
Wow. Ooh, I'm flying for the thunderstorm. Let's just
Golf
change
Sierra
that.
Charlie, I am extending your downwind for sequencing. Turn right heading 215 vectors for the visual runway 7 approach.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Just a second. What we're
Turning
going
right
to
heading
do...
215 for vectors to the visual runway 7 approach.
Oh, we're out of it now.
Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Oh, we're out of it now. See, I swore. That really made me jump, actually. So they are vectoring me for an approach. Yeah, I know. Sometimes the vectoring is not very good on this. So heading 215. 215. 215. Okay. 215. There we go. Right, that seems more sensible, doesn't it? Why didn't you send me? So sometimes the vectors are way off, you know. So the airport should be over there somewhere. Can't see the airport.
Golf Sierra Charlie,
Oh.
descend. Flight level 040. Turn left, heading 200.
Descending flight level 040, turning left heading 200. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
200. That's that. Oh, I'm on 200. Oh no, hang on. 150, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So that's 2, that's 21, that's 200. I know what's going on. No, I don't like flying at night. Where's the airport though? The airport is over here somewhere. That the airport? Yes, this is the airport here. That's taxi light. There it is. There's the airport. Airport in sight. I'm all bit. All right, we'll turn the nav off now. Okay, turn the nav off. Actually, I want to. Let's increase my. What flight level? 200.
Golf Sierra Charlie, 6 miles from the approach turn. Turn left heading 145, descend altitude 3,000 feet until established. Cleared for the visual runway 7 approach.
Turn left, 145, descend altitude 300 feet to established. Cleared for visual runway approach.
Left heading 145, descend to 3,000 until established. Cleared for the visual runway 7 approach. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Get down a bit. Right. Get ready for descent. Landing lights on. I can't see a thing. Landing lights on. Landing lights on. Okay. Bit of fog out there. Okay. So that's the ILS. We haven't picked the ILS up on this one yet. 119. That's 109. 109.3. Now we're on RNAV. So that should pick up the glide slope, which it hasn't already. Okay, but this one has, sort of. Okay, we're reducing speed. Okay, mixture full, props full. Cabin out, cabin light off. So we're coming in, so the runway's over there. There's the runway, there we go. So this one, why isn't this one getting in? So what? That's better. No, I want N1. No, N2, N1. Off. N1. Now, well, I wonder why this one isn't bringing it up. Maybe just hasn't picked it up yet. So we should be picking up the approach soon. And so, and then I can just turn on to there. We've got a 2. Now, if I put in now, this is interesting. Right, where's the runway? There's the runway. I should have picked up the glide slope. I have. 109.3. Right, okay, now we've got that. We'll pitch approach. Now, is that going to turn me round? It is indeed. Okay. Reduce power. Okay, oh, he's gone over it a bit, but that's alright. I think I've gone over it.
Golf Sierra Charlie, contact Bellem Tower on 118.7.
Where is the runway? Where is the runway? It's over there. Let's go back to heading again.
Switching to Bellem Tower on 118.7. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
No. No, that way. You're going the wrong way.
Bellem Tower, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Good evening. Established on the visual runway 7 approach.
Not. No, we're not. We're on the island. Oh, runway 7.
Sierra Sierra Charlie, Bellem Tower, Roger.
This is runway 7.
Continue approach.
This is correct. Yeah, I'm way off.
Golf Sierra Charlie, runway 07, winds 110 at 3, clear to land.
So not established on approach.
Runway 07, clear to land.
Get
Golf
down.
Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
Get down. Look at about picture here of this. Hate flying at night. Hate it. Can't see anything. Run flaps. Oh, not so much flaps. Okay, let's fit that on the approach mode. Boop. So that should really drop us down. What localizer am I picking up? Okay, well, we'll just let it go. I don't know which localizer I'm picking up. different runway? No, that's the runway over here. Okay, I think something's not right. Okay, let's turn off. I'll turn off the autopilot, and we're gonna do a circling in approach. I think the localizer's in the wrong place, but it's not. So I know it's not. It's not the first time I've had dodgy vectors. I mean, this is runway 7. This is what I've got on my chart, unless I'm going to the completely wrong runway, which I don't think so. Am I at the wrong airport? No, look at the second VOR there. It's all coming in. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna pull up for speed. Just sort of, let's twist, lose some height. There we go. Right. Can't see any pappies. This is a runway, I take it. Oh, there's the pappies. Too high. Is that a tree? Bloody hope not. That can't be a tree in the way. Oh my goodness. There's a bloody tree in the way. What sort of pappies? Oh, are they like different? I can't see any pappies. I can't be at the wrong airport. Hey Amanda, that landing, those vectors were way off.
Yes, Steve, those vectors were off. Let's focus on getting to the gate now.
Oh, there we go.
Bellem ground. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Clear of the runway. We are ready to taxi to the gate with Papa.
I don't know, I just want to get off the runway now. Where's my... I want my taxi path. Where's the taxi path? Can't see taxi path anywhere. Oh, I've got to backtrack. Okay, found it. Whoa, there's a plane on the runway. Go on, give me a break. Yeah, that was really bad vectors, I'm afraid.
Yeah, those vectors were off. Let's focus on getting to the gate now.
But you do think those vectors were off. They were off, weren't they?
Salem ground, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Runway is clear. We're ready to taxi to the gate.
Yeah, those vectors were off. Let's focus on getting to the gate now.
But the vectors were off, weren't they?
Yeah, those vectors were off. Let's focus on getting to the gate now.
Sierra Charlie, Salem ground. Taxi to apron 5 stand 10 at your discretion. Good day.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna fly around, just needed to get down.
Salem ground, Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie. Runway is clear. We're ready to taxi to the gate with Papa.
Taxi to the gate. We can park in here.
Taxi to apron 5, stand 10 at our discretion. Golf Bravo Sierra Sierra Charlie.
View. Okay. Handbrake on. Alternate air. Put. Okay. Let's get some. Right, so. Okay, let's get the taxi lights off. Oh, we'll keep the beacon on for a bit. Right, so. Let's get rid of mix. Let's stop the engines. But I've left the fuel pump. Oh, the fuel pump's off. Okay. Off. Alternators, that's off. Oh, beacon lights, panel lights, off. Okay. Flaps up. Oxygen off. Let's put the. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need internal power. Thank you very much. Okay, everything's off. I don't know what that's for. We didn't do anything. Oxygen off. Exit up. Gears are locked. Pump is off. Oh, did I keep the pump on? Okay, everything's off. Oh, I don't know what that is. So, how's my electrics? How's my engine? Well, I think, okay, I crashed a couple of times. Ugh, right, okay, well that was quite a long flight. And let's have a little debrief. So I did manage to land the plane. But I wasn't going to go around, I love that, the little flag for the engine covers. The Pipers don't have that, it's weird. Little pitot cover. It's quite a nice little pitot cover. Yeah, so there's a little tab there, don't mess with that. Or that. Don't mess with that bit either. You notice it as I push it down, change it stays. I can't remember why that does that, to be honest. Okay, so that's it. A little bit of a debrief. Clearly the RNAV isn't as nice as I think it is. I mean, next time put GPS on, but it was interesting to have a go. There's still a lot about, oh, Nightcliff, there's still a lot of things to understand on that. In terms of the vectors, okay, let's make this a bit bigger. I'm going to make this a bit bigger. Okay, here we go. So initially it wanted me to go, it was to bring me over here, then it wanted me to go over here, and then it gave me vectors over here, which would go over here. So wasn't quite happy with the way it did vectors on that. Some airports have vectors better than others. So what I should have done is kept to my plan in coming straight down here and turning a left and ignoring the vectors. I.e. coming straight down and then turning round on the 66 degrees here once I've got sort of a localized one out. Because is there a VOR here as well? Yeah, there's a VOR here as well. And I could have used that to help direct myself into the approach. But yeah, okay. Well, there you go. Right, thanks everyone. I'm going to shut off now. And I hope you enjoyed the flight. It's very long. I mean, it's not a. I mean, it's a hobby of mine, and cheaper than actually flying. That's probably why a lot of people do it. And I think, you know, once you've done a couple of PPL training flights, you sort of understand a little bit of what the plane's doing. Although, don't open the window at 12,000 feet. That's one thing you shouldn't do. Check the weather, like the thunderstorms. I knew there was thunder up here somewhere. I did check the weather because there is a Brazilian weather site that tells radar, and it did say thunderstorms and terrible weather coming in, which I knew was going to happen. So I mean, if I went to what it actually is real time at the moment, yeah, it's even darker. So this is live weather according to Flight Simulator. Now, according to
November, Golf, Victor, ready to taxi to the active. VFR pilot work.
Oh, that is. And this is
November,
the parallel 42.
to runway 21.
I can hear that. Stop that. Stop it.
Runway 21, Papa November Golf Victor.
Turn save intentions off. Right. So if I enable typical weather, this is what it is at the moment, at the automated weather thing at the moment. And so it's last changed. What's it saying? Last changed to now. Oh, okay. Oh, what's that saying? So this is what it is at the moment. So it probably was quite windy and rainy. So we've got 154 knots. That's quite visibility. 329 scattered. Dew point 15 degrees. Altimeter 25 to try. See, I didn't get the altimeter either. Oh, that is low. 995. That means there's no wonder there's thunderstorms. And then you've got. We can just change these settings here, so this will make it fair. Eventually, these little clouds will disappear, and then we've got hazy. This will make it a bit hazy. Oh, hello, bus. Come to pick me up. And we've got foggy. Here comes the fog, and it slowly transitions it in. It just doesn't do it really quickly like. So it's you know, and you can go to windy. Get a bit windy now. I'll hear it. Yeah. And we got precipitation. Here comes the rain clouds. I think it's oh, there they come. I mean, you can slow down the transitioning between them. Oh, yeah, I don't want that. And then we've got stormy. Let's watch how that works out. Oh, stormy. Where's the storms? Oh, here come the storms. Dear. And then we've got IFR, which means you can't see sod all. There you go. Why does that say IFR? Oh yeah, here we go. IFR, there we go. Look at it. Oh, I can spin the propeller. Know that. That's IFR. Let's try Stormy again. What are the settings? It gives thickness based so it can look more realistic. It also causes coverage pulses during transitions based on coverage percentage. Debug login. So this is what the actual METAR says here. So it's raining here now. Right, SBBE. Yeah. So haze. Oh blimey, yeah. 4 square meters. Let me just bring up METAR TAF and see what she says. Oh blimey. METARTAF.com. Find who I am. Okay, so I'm looking for SBBE. Oh blimey, yeah. Let me just drag that tab out and we'll put it in. Pop. Is it going to let me do it? I don't want duct tapes. So if I bring in which one is it? There we go. So I've got, this is the METAR for the current area. Okay. Okay on that. So what have we got? We've got, so what we can see, that this still says VFR, which is ridiculous. But the one we're at, which is SBBE. SBBE. Oh, this one here. There we go. It says. Oh. Where was it? It says VFR. I don't think so. But if you look at the, so it says view here. It's. This can't be correct. Oh no, it is. That's 700. Last change 2 minutes ago. So maybe that is what it is now. Maybe this needs updating. So that was done to 2 minutes. That was done at 1500 Zulu. So this is different. Why is this different? Where's it getting this from? Let's go back to live. Enable typical weather. 1500 07. Let me just move that across. Don't need that one anymore. I don't need to have it now. Oh. So okay. This is what typical weather is saying. Clouds overcast. Oh no, it's transitioning. This is between a new one. Oh right, okay. 07. So 07002 knots. METAR says 0802 knots. Oh, it's haze and rain. This can't be now. It says it's sunny. This is wrong. This has got to be wrong. It's live. I have got this live time, haven't I? I made it real time. Yeah, real time. Oh, live weather. Why? Okay. I didn't have it on live weather. So this is live weather. But if I enable typical weather, so this must be an older METAR then. So that's doesn't give me a date, a time for it though. Does it? Oh, it does. Time at 1500 at 00 Zulu. Why is it different? Where are they getting their data from? Unless of course this is actually taken from so let's go back to live. This is live weather according to typical weather is the I don't know, I don't understand it. Well, let's just get in a plane quick. I want to get an ATIS. Oh, I can't see a thing. Let's just put a control. Where's my head torch? Batteries. Avionics master. Avionics master. One of them's battery. Battery, okay. Right, let's just turn the avionics on. And I want the ATIS here, which is 127. Let's just put it on 127. 127. And it's 12760. Oh. I'll transfer that.
Belém Airport Information Uniform, 0000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, 6 and heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds at 2,500, 4,800 scattered. Few clouds at 14,200. Temperature, 25. Dew point, 25. QNH 1009er. Press Victor runway 07 in use. Landing and departing runway 07. VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
So ATIS and METAR
all
are
aircraft
different.
read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have uniform.
Here we go. I've got a live digital ATIS here. Let me repeat that, please. So the ATIS, yeah, repeat it.
Belém Airport Information Victor, 0000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility, 6 and heavy rain. Sky condition, few clouds at 2,500, ceiling 4,800 broken. Temperature, 25. Dew point, 25. QNH 1009er. Press Victor runway 07 in use. Landing and departing runway 07. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Victor.
So am I assuming that the...
Belém Airport Information Victor, 0000 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility.
Wait a minute. I have got live ATIS here. Let me drop this in as well. Oh yeah, you can see it. So this is the live ATIS. 260413, which is to... Oh no, hang on, that's 15. Well, that's rubbish, isn't it? Okay. Okay, so this is... Right. See, the METAR and the ATIS sometimes don't match. ATIS from SBBE. I don't suppose they need to match ATIS weather, because you'd only really pick up that automation from the airport. Official SB. Oh dear. Okay. 6. Oh dear. 62036. Verify. Right, okay. Where's the actual ATIS? METAR TAF, Aviation Weather Live. Okay, that looks like a good one. SBBE. Okay, pop. Right. There's the ATIS there. Oh. METAR TAF, but I can't get the ATIS. But the METAR says no significant weather. When was this at? 26/04/15. Sky cover few. This I noticed this at Norwich, where it'll say one thing and not the other. So it's really telling you what it is here, rather than everywhere. Oh, what's this? METAR. METAR 2. Yeah, the ATIS and METAR. The ATIS, you'd be flying along, so that the METAR would say one thing. Let's turn this off. So your METAR will be saying one thing, and the ATIS will be saying another thing, because ATIS is localized to, you know, your airport, whereas you're looking at the TAF and the METAR, and it's completely bonkers. So when we enable typical weather here, it's picking up this, but this is, I mean, where's it been getting this from? I need to read up on this. They say it's typical weather for it. There we go, let's piss it down. I mean, this was 1500 Zulu, but it's not telling me what day it was or where it's getting that from. So I think by typical weather it says, well, it's sort of typical what happens. Whereas this says it's live. So where does it get the live weather? Let's ask Claude. Dear Claude, where does Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, where does Microsoft 2024 get its live weather from? Spelled that wrong. It gets it from Metro Blue. Metro Blue builds forecasts using multiple numerical weather models, data assimilation, and proprietary post-processing. They supply hourly automated weather updates, forecast grids covering wind, temperature, humidity, etc., which Asobo ingests to construct the worldwide weather seen across latitude and longitude. It's not a live feed, it's a model. Near airports, it gets a bit nuanced. Microsoft Flight Simulator blends in METAR observations at the surface level to nudge parameters like wind and gusts so the airport environments feel closer to reality. Where no METAR exists, it falls back on the Metro Blue model. So what you're seeing in the sim is a forecast visually with real METAR data stitched in at airfield level to keep surface conditions honest. What's it about? 80s. The ATIS is generated from the sim's own internal weather state, so it's reflecting what the Metro Blue METAR blend is producing and not pulling a real-world ATIS broadcast independently. it won't match the real world ATIS data. Well, that's, yeah, fair enough. Say Intentions handles it better. It generates contextually aware ATIS that ties into the weather state more intelligently, but everything's still sim-derived. So does atypical actually... Oh, I don't know. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. Right. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to stop streaming and end the broadcast. Thanks for watching, whoever's watching. Probably not many. Probably nobody. But I fly around the world. Might as well let people watch if they want to.